And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. At the forwards, Okoro and Williams. At the guards, it's Giddey at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Smith in at the center filling out the middle. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
Now, here's DeRozan. Launches it. Rebound by Smith.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smith sets the pick for White. From beyond the arc and then some. Levine deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Okoro. And that one comes up a bit short.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Smith the pass to Giddey. Smith kicks to White. Smith with a screen on Ellis. Clock at 6. Down low, Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Ellis against Giddey. Smith sets the pick for White. Giddey, no one around him. Off target from outside. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Levine inside the three-point line. Chicago grabs the miss. To the paint. And the dunk by Smith.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Here's White, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. White drives in, and White with the stuff.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
There's a screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Smith. Back to Giddey. Bulls moving the ball around and taken away by Ellis. Now here's Levine. Nice move. And he dunks it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Giddey goes in, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
There's a good screen. Levine can't hit. Chicago leading by 7. On the wing, Giddey. He's guarded by Ellis. And that's a foul called on Keon Ellis. That's foul number 2 for him. 54 seconds left to play here in the first. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. To the middle. And then Smith with the dunk.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Levine against Smith. Levine passes to Eubanks. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Inside. It's stolen by Smith. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Throws it up high and stolen by Murray. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Connects from three-point range. DeRozan's got 5 now.
It's just the athleticism of DeMar DeRozan on full display. He's just like a gazelle in the open floor.
Outside, White. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And so it's Chicago in the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Outside in the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. Murray out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Ellis in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Outside, White to the inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The Kings trail by 8. And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard, this past summer.
Not to mention first-time head coach Doug Christie taking over the sidelines, and significant change to this roster. It'll all be judged by the results on the floor as usual. It's almost like he had a bird's-eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Right side, White. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's good. White's got 9.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Intercepted. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Ellis dishes to DeRozan. Back to Ellis. The 3. Ellis can't get that one to fall either. Bulls leading by 7. And here is Giddey. It's White on the wing. Smith sets the pick for White. Inside. Smith, no luck.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
They set the pick. Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely. Eubanks finds Levine, pulls it from 20, and yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Levine's got his second basket of the game.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
To the middle, here's Smith. It's hauled in by the Kings. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. DeRozan scanning the floor. The 17-footer goes down. 9 points in the game so far. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's White missing. The Kings trail by 5. Outside, Levine. Pass to Ellis. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
DeRozan against Williams. They set the pick. 4 on the clock. DeRozan gets the bucket.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
DeRozan against White. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And stolen by Giddey. And they're moving it up. Levine against White. Down low. Here's Smith. And it's good.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Could go down to the last possession. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So the Bulls 5 right now. White on the wing along with Okoro. Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Giddey in at the 1.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
DeRozan passes to Eubanks. Back to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off the shot here.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Bulls leading by 6. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. White goes in. Here he goes. Poke loose. Now here's Levine. Covered by Okoro. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Eubanks finds DeRozan. For 3, Murray. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Smith with a screen on Ellis. From deep. Smith, no luck. The Kings trail by 6. Outside, Levine. They set the pick. Floats one up, and it's good on the way up. Levine's got 6.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Pick by Williams. White the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or Greg without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Murray kicks to DeRozan. Here's the screen. Good on the triple. 14 points for him.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
White up top. Smith sets the pick for White. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Kings trail by 3. Outside, Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. 1:31 left in the third. Crafty move. Here's Eubanks. Ellis, the pass to Levine. For the tie. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Smith with a screen on Ellis. Here's Giddey. Here's Smith. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
The Kings trailing. Levine dishes to Ellis. There's the pick. On its way from DeRozan for 2. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
With the jumper, DeRozan is efficient. You really can't afford to let him get shots lined up.
Smith sets the pick for White. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. White's got 13.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Levine kicks to DeRozan. Wide open. Nice touch on the bank shot. DeRozan's got 7 now in this quarter.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
Now Giddey. 5 points in the game. White the pass to Smith. Okoro wide open. He fires. Well, good with the triple. The shot that time not on target. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Levine is out there with Keon Ellis. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
There's the screen to the paint. Back to DeRozan to take the lead. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago leading to the inside. Inside, Smith. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Always has his head up. Giddey unselfish with it.
On the wing, Levine, covered by Okoro. Outside, Levine. Pass to Murray. DeRozan inside. Working on Williams. And DeRozan at the basket on the assist by Murray.
The closer DeRozan gets, the more dangerous he is. That's fantastic work inside.
And that one drops for him.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Ellis finds DeRozan to tie it up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now White. Oh, what a play inside.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Buries the deep ball.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
There's the pick. DeRozan. And he hits from 17.
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother DeMar.
Smith sets the pick for White. Here's Smith. It's stolen. We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Outside, Levine. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3, and down goes the 3.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Giddey against Ellis. Here's White. Smith sets the pick for White. Now Smith. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
DeRozan against White to take the lead, and that one is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Smith with a screen on Ellis. Here's Smith. Now here's Okoro. Takes it inside. Late in the clock, he gets it to fall.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
DeRozan! Smith there for the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
The shot and game clock separated by 4.
And they still have a foul to give at this point. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
Levine fires. Trained from outside.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. White, they could win it. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll be... And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Here's Ellis. At the guards, it's Giddy at the 1 with White at the 2. At the forwards, Okoro and Williams. And it's Smith in its center. DeMar DeRozan on the wing, covered by Smith. 5 on the clock. They set the screen. And he does not hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now Giddy lets loose a 3. The 3 goes down.
And if you allow Giddy to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Outside Levine. And he jams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Smith sets the pick for Giddy. Here's Smith. Stolen by Ellis. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And the shot goes in.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Stolen by Levine. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. Here's DeRozan. 4 on the shot clock. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Now Smith. Wide outside. A deep 3. Does not go.
Even though it didn't go down, they'll take that shot every time.
Levine with it, defended by Giddy. Outside DeRozan. There's the pick. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Okoro. Williams. Rejected by Murray.
There's that length. Murray with great timing, able to alter that shot.
It's DeRozan with the drive. Good.
How about the heart DeRozan plays with? In the clutch, he's fully committed to getting his team whatever they need.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Smith sets the pick for Giddy. Jacks up a 3. And it doesn't go. DeRozan against Williams. And they pick up the 2.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
We've got two teams that preach player movement and ball movement legs.
Oh, that's right. And you can tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really hopping. Smart, unselfish basketball. A lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
So here's Portland's starting group. Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position. And so here is Chicago. Portland making their last shot. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6, to the middle. And stolen by Williams. White with a steal. Pass to Giddey. Picked by Smith. Now here's Williams. He buries it from 3.
A great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. BA, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
A nice shot by Lillard.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Smith with a screen on Holiday. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Lillard outside. And there's the drive. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Okoro from behind the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Now here's Lillard. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Outside White. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
To the paint. Here's Camara. And that one is hammered home.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And Williams over to help. Smith passes to Williams. Here's Giddey. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Smith. Avdia with a steal. 52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Lillard outside. Left side Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. White with it. Camara on him. And stolen by Williams. Outside Camara. Pass to Holiday. Outside Kamara. Smith with the rebound. Giddy with it. Smith outside. Okoro outside. Over Avdia. No good on the buzzer beater. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
I really like the attitude they've displayed here early on.
They've done a very good job of controlling the pace. That usually leads to good things.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second. We've got Robert Williams, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Tumani Kamara, and it's Avdia in at the 4. And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Lillard passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Giddy scanning the floor. Down low. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Now here's Lillard. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And stolen by Holiday. Williams in the post. Working on Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in and scoring opportunities.
Here's Lillard. Chicago making their last shot.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, a major story for the Trailblazers. I'm told the team sale is taking place. Commissioner Adam Silver says the league prefers they stay put in Portland, but a new arena will likely be needed. The Moda Center, one of the league's oldest arenas that have not yet undergone major renovations, and the Blazers have played there since 1995.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. All right, Shams, thank you for the report. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, B.A. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Brian, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Giddy. Outside White. The 3 ball. Fires in the triple. And it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
Lillard finds Avdia. Back to Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Chicago has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Outside White. Picked by Smith. Takes a 3. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. Trailing by 2. Williams with the screen. Rebound by the Bulls.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Okoro on the wing. Outside White. Inside. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Lillard gets it to go.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Left side White to the inside. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Out to Lillard. Lillard double teamed. Outside, Williams. Puts it up. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Here's Giddey. Outside White. To the middle. Here's Smith. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Smith's got 14.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Bulls up by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this. I like what Robert Williams has done in this game.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
White and Okoro are the wings. Patrick Williams out there with Smith, and it's Giddey in at the point. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half.
And his active hands right there prevented that entry pass.
Oh, man!
Look out below.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Giddey. Floats one, and he takes it up and lays it in. 6 points for him.
How about Giddey just flicking it in? I mean, that's not an easy shot.
All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
Now here's White. Give him 8. Nice move. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 11 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 6. White, good.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Avdia from outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Right side Giddey. Smith with a screen on Holiday. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Giddey against Holiday to the left side wing. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
Yeah, it's not easy to try to knock Lillard off his equilibrium. So talented at scoring on the drive.
Pass to Giddey. Williams from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. He's got 9. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Brian?
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up. Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Lillard looking around. Inside. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Blazers trail by 10. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Right side White. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Well, even with a bigger defender on him, he was undeterred.
Now here's Kamara. Back to Williams. And no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Portland making a switch here. Klingen's checked in.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Bulls leading by 8. Now Giddey. Give him 8 points now. Oh, man! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Klingen with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And so it's Chicago earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the... Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Blazers trail by 10. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. We've got Damian Lillard. Denny Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Klingen in at the 5, down low. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Okoro. And here's White. Smith with a screen on Holiday. White for three, and Klingon pulls it down. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. Williams passes to White. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Now Smith. Here's the three.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside White. To the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Klingon. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bulls.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And they are racking up the assist totals because they're moving the ball selflessly. You're seeing great chemistry out there.
Now here's White. To the inside. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Here's Lillard. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Yeah, just a quick dribble right into his move. Lillard with the economy of motion.
To the middle. Here's Smith. Klingon with a defensive effort. Blazers trail by 11. And here's Avdia. And Smith over to help. From 12 feet out, Cash.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Avdia against Williams. From 8 feet. And he slams it down.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Giddey against Holiday. White outside. Smith outside. Here's White. 5 on the clock. Williams with the screen. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Shoots a three. The three ball is down.
Well, you can't ignore someone like that on the perimeter. If he gets a good look, he is going to knock it down.
Rebounded by Smith. Chicago leading by 14. Picked by Smith. Now White. He launches. Avdia rips down the board. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Lillard. The sweet reverse. Nice finish.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Bulls.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. White looking it over. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Smith. Oh, they get a hand on it. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Patrick Williams.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
And both free throws good for Lillard. Now here's White. Left side Giddey. White with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against White. On the take. 10-footer is good.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Giddey. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup. So
The front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Now, here's Lillard. Here's Klingon. Over Gobert. And good from Klingon with a sweet move.
I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
And they pick up 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Avdia, a screen on McDaniels. Down low, here's Klingon. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. About a minute played so far here in the first. Lillard from outside.
Yeah, you can count on McDaniels defensively. He gives a solid effort on that end.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building. Too much Rudy Gobert. Can take a lot of contact down low.
Lillard outside. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Drills the three-pointer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Oh, here's Edwards. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Avdia, they get it back. And slam dunk by Kamara.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Kevin?
Thank you, Allie. Minnesota leading by 3. DiVincenzo with it. Now Avdia defending. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Lillard scanning the floor. Pass to Kamara. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Kept alive. Klingon banked in off the glass. Klingon's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And what's scary about Klingon, he's still learning how to score around the rim. Donovan will only get better.
Edwards drives in. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Pass to Avdia. Off target with his 3. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Now here's Gobert. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McDaniels, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Takes a lot of control to hit that mid-ranger, and McDaniels has it.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Lillard from outside. Rebound, Minnesota. McDaniels in the post. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Timberwolves lead by 11. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got McDaniels. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the four-man position. Off the inbound pass. And it's Quingen with the jam. Here is Edwards. 10 points for him. And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit. Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Here's Quingen, and it's Quingen with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Edwards against Holiday. From 20 feet out. Edwards, good. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
McDaniels against Lillard. Pass to Holiday. Back to Lillard. To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. And that one, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high-percentage looks.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So, with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the basket by Edwards.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
And it's Lillard missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Gobert, no good. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. They trail by 18. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timberwolves leading by 18. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Both free throws good from Avdia. 43 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 15-6 run. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, oh, look at that.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Pass to Williams. Back to Lillard. To the paint. And finished off by Williams.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Here's Edwards. Good on the bucket. Edwards got 21 in the game.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Minnesota on top, running away with this one. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
All hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Now here's Edwards, covered by Kamara. Rebounded by Kamara. Trailblazers trail by 20. Here's Williams, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Outside Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and a clear foul there. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Lillard. And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else, and he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA. Well, Gobert is only going to shoot it when he gets a high percentage look like that.
Pass to Lillard. Now Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Outside Edwards. Inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And it's Avdia off the drive.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
And so he makes both from the line. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Over in the corner, Avdia. Williams, a screen on Reed. 6 to shoot. Let's go. Avdia can't hit.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. The Portland Trail Blazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, "The team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve." Back to you, Kevin.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Minnesota leading by 21. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And finished off by Avdia.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. That one goes. Count it. Gobert's got 18 points.
Nothing but buckets for Gobert tonight. The big man putting his mark on this game.
Down low, here's Williams. Outside, Avdia. Offline with his three.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plastered to the shooter.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards drives in, and they recover it. Reed kicks to McDaniels. Reed with a screen for McDaniels. Another shot. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 21-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard.
Well, with the energy Williams plays with, he's tough in the paint.
And Williams drops them both. Here's DiVincenzo. Sinks that one from the post. And the Timberwolves lead by 21. DiVincenzo's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Now here's Edwards. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. Edwards got 26 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. 5 to shoot. Good work there as it goes. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Williams dishes to Holiday. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Edwards against Holiday. 2 points, that one goes. Edwards got 30.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And the wide-open shot from Avdia. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Now that's a high-percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
And so he hits both. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead this team.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards.
Oh, my.
Ooh, goodness. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Filthy. Guys, just filthy.
Man, you said it, GA.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about the practice hours that went into that could have gone into something else. Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. DiVincenzo against Holiday. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Timberwolves.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Lillard against McDaniel. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Lillard against McDaniel. The 19-foot shot. The Trailblazers pull it in. Holiday goes in. And he uses the glass on the layup.
What a great take by Holiday. Saw a path to the rim and took it.
Edwards with it. Over Holiday. Edwards, no good. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. No good on that one.
DiVincenzo. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Doris, how excited are you for this front court matchup we have in front of us tonight? Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Now here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Here's Young. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Young. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Daniels. Drives to the hoop. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Down low. Here's Gobert. And Porzingis with the block. Young way outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Reid. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Boy, Naz Reid able to concentrate and finish despite incredible defense.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him about what could tip the balance in their favor tonight, and he said, quote, when Kristaps Porzingis is operating at a high level, it opens up their entire offense. The key for us is to keep Porzingis from having a major impact. If we can do that, it'll be our game to win. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Young. Pass to Daniels. McDaniels against Young. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded by Young. Gobert. And the jam by Gobert!
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Young against McDaniels. And here's Okongwu for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
McDaniels against Young. The 3. Pure from three-point range. Young's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
DiVincenzo driving. Another one falls for Minnesota. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Daniels outside. Porzingis up top. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
DiVincenzo against Young. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Young. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Atlanta. And both free throws good for Okongwu. 24 seconds left now in the first quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo shoots. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start.
Oh, hey! How about that?
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Got a piece of it. Onyeka Okongwu. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jalen. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 4.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniel, send it in.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Gobert finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Driving inside.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Here's Alexander Walker. Three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. For three, DiVincenzo. Porzingis grabs the board. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Johnson. Okongwu up top. And here's Daniels. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Okongwu. Over Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Here's DiVincenzo. He has 6. With the drive. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Gobert with a screen on Young. Inside. Shakes him. And Gobert flushes it home.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. And Young, here we go. Drops in the layup for 2. Young's got 5 points in the quarter. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Young looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Nifty stuff from Trae Young.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
The Timberwolves trail. For 3, DiVincenzo. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Johnson with a double team. And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. 52 seconds left in the second period. Here's DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. The Hawks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Young, the pass to Porzingis. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Edwards with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. From deep. They get it back. Outside McDaniels. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. McDaniels gotten 4 this quarter. Outside Porzingis. Back to Young. Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Young. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Young's got 14 points. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. Hunting for opportunities. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
We've got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. DiVincenzo against Young. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And there's contact and a whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take a...
The ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Gobert. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
He is so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
Daniels against Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Young. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Here's Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's got 16 points now.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Young. Takes it inside. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Gobert with a screen on Daniels. It's stolen by Daniels. Here's Young. Here's Okongwu. On the wing, Daniels. Outside Johnson. Buries it from 3. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Johnson.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
DiVincenzo against Young. Outside Porzingis. Over McDaniels. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Edwards driving to the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
McDaniels from long range. They get it again. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Daniels. Now here's Young. He's got 18. And there's 1:45 left in the third. 6 to shoot. Outside Porzingis. Oh, KP with the 3.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Here's DiVincenzo. The rebound by Atlanta. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Young misses.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Okongwu. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. And now just a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Young, and it falls all over the rim and in. Young's got 20 points.
And so shifty with great handles, Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. DiVincenzo against Young. Left side, DiVincenzo. And Gobert with the stuff.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off.
Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Timberwolves trail by 5. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Trey is flanked by Daniels in the backcourt. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Okongwu. And it's Johnson in at the 3.
Well, Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Young. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo to pass to Gobert. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside Young. Picked up by Okongwu. Shot clock at 5. Out to the right wing. Porzingis for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta lead. Outside, DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Daniels with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, it's 7'3". Porzingis is a difficult check. He puts the defense in a bind right there.
And he sinks the second. Here's DiVincenzo. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
It's good.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Oh, he jammed it.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Young. it straight in.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
DiVincenzo against Young. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here he goes. Here's Gobert. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Now Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Cleared away by Reed. Timberwolves trail by 7. It's tipped. Okongwu with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Johnson, and he drives in. Jams it home!
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Tries to save it. Reed against Okongwu. Here's Young. 1:11 left to play in the fourth. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Outside Porzingis. No good from 3. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Cash it in!
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Outside Porzingis. Now Okongwu. Plenty of space. The shot is money.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
And Minnesota has possession. 9-point game. Here's Gobert. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play. And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. Six to shoot. He takes it in. Good for 2. It's money from deep, so it's in.
assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at center. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Here's Porzingis, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Oh, the versatility of Porzingis, able to strike a number of areas.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Ooh, boy, Zach LaVine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Good on the shot. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
DeRozan against Johnson. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
Pass to Porzingis. Fires from deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And it's 8 points for Porzingis.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Here's Young. Outside Daniel. Out to the right wing. Okongwu finds Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Driving the lane, and it's Johnson with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Ellis. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Young taking his time here. The shot's good. Young's got 6 points.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
To the inside, here's Eubanks. Kick out to LaVine. Daniels with the steal. Young inside. He's guarded by Ellis. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Right there, you love what Young gives you. A great facilitator in transition, and he's also a terrific finisher.
Oh, here we go with Okongwu with nobody back.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of their starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise. Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Nice shot, Porzingis with the length and the touch.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Kings. 6-point game. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now, here is Young. He's got 8. Outside, Porzingis, stolen by Ellis. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it, the fast break chance. Misses the 3. The Hawks leading by 4. 17 seconds left in the first. Okongwu, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Levine feeling it out a bit. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
A big-time effort for Porzingis. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
The backcourt guards are Young and Daniels. Okongwu is out there with Porzingis, and it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Back to you.
You got it, making the commitment. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Levine after the basket by Atlanta. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Okongwu kicks to Porzingis. Okongwu with the screen for Porzingis. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Eubanks, guarded by Porzingis. DeRozan surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Porzingis.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now, here's Okongwu. Eubanks knocks it loose. Ellis outside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Here's Young. Oh, that's blocked. And they get it back. The 3 from Porzingis. Rebound by the Kings.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Daniels against Levine. Lets it go from deep. Cans it from downtown. Levine's got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time. Because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. It's going to be on Dyson Daniels.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
The Hawks trail by 12. Here's Young, and he lays it straight in. Young's got 10 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. This is his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
A shot by Okongwu, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Ellis kicks to Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Levine's got 29.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Young, no good. Kings leading now by 15. Ellis, the pass to DeRozan. Inside, Eubanks. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Now here's Levine. 17-point lead, their biggest. Lets it go with a three. And another three for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Stolen by Ellis. And now Ellis running the floor all by himself. Murray, no good. Atlanta has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Okongwu with a screen on Ellis. Young passes to Okongwu.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And Okongwu slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And so it's Sacramento taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. Side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the court right now for the Kings. Outside in the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. Murray out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Ellis and at the point guard. Now, here is Young, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Ellis right side, from past the arc. Good, and it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Ellis has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Porzingis. 12 points for him. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, the sturdiness from Kristaps. Takes the foul and still gets the bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Here's DeRozan. He's got 10. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Eubanks finds DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. From downtown, it's rebounded by Porzingis.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
I know Coach loves seeing Porzingis score at will. He has been relentless.
Pass to Ellis. Takes a 3. It's good from long range. Ellis has got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Talk about a guy, Richard, who can shoot the lights out. Keon Ellis, over 40% for his career from 3.
Yeah, coming into the league, everyone talked about his defense, but he's shown great touch from outside, and he generally takes good shots.
Sacramento with the ball. After the basket by Atlanta. Levine, that's good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
It's deflected, and he gets it back. Now, here's Okongwu. 8 points for him. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Pass to Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's DeRozan. 10 points for him. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he got... And here we go, coach's challenge happening.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Connects again from distance. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Shot from free throw range. Porzingis can't hit. And Zoelis will bring it up for Sacramento. Outside Levine. The shot. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
Now, here is Young. 12 points for him. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 15 points.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Levine with the drive. And then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Young, good. He's got 17.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Ellis, the pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Johnson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. DeRozan's got 6 here in this quarter. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shots good from Young.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
Levine against Daniels. Outside Levine. DeRozan in the corner. Back to Levine. Shoots the 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Kings. He delivered 9 points from 3-point. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. The backcourt guards are Young and Daniels. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Johnson. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Levine passes to Eubanks. Shoots it. And yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Porzingis sets the pick for Young. Driving in, lays it up and banks it in. Young's got 11 in the second half.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets and knife inside.
Levine against Daniels. For 3. Eubanks. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Young drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 4 this quarter.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Ellis dishes to Levine. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Again, what an avalanche!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Young from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. Young's got 26 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Levine, good.
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
High post Young, working on Ellis. He gets that one.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Daniels against Levine. Down low. Daniels with the steal. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
DeRozan for 3. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Jacks up a 3. And Trae Young gets the 3. Young's got 31 points.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
DeRozan against Johnson. Outside DeRozan. Good D by Johnson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Sacramento.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Zach LaVine.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And Zoelis will bring it up for the Kings. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. LaVine against Daniel. And the jam by LaVine.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Sacramento now. 16-point lead. Daniels against DeRozan. Here's LaVine. And another one.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Back to Young. The three. And there's the three. LaVine. Murray
2K Sports. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Keon Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine, and it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Stan, when you look at Josh Giddey's game, how would you best describe it?
Well, B.A., he's a triple-double threat. Taller playmaker, sees the floor well, can rebound. I love his versatility.
Hits the trifecta.
And what's interesting, the three ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Smith. Oh, wow!
Look out!
And he dunks it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's LaVine. Chicago making their last shot. Pass to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis. Smith with the rebound.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
And they've been producing at a high level.
Oh, no question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Nails it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Up and in on the layup. Giddey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
LaVine attacking. And the dunk by LaVine.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Connects from downtown.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. DeRozan right side.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
To the middle. Here's Smith. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. The Kings have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's LaVine for 3. Smith with the rebound. For Chicago, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Here's Giddey driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Once Giddey saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
52 seconds left in the first quarter. LaVine surveys the D. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Williams with the screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. 32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Levine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. White on the wing. Pass to Williams. Chicago passing it around. Giddey scanning the floor. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Bulls out in front. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Giddey is the one, with White by his side at the 2. And it's Smith in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And he goes right over DeMar DeRozan and slams it down.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Eubanks the screen. DeRozan for 3. They kick it out to Murray. Outside Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Chicago with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first, a great guy to play with.
And Jalen Smith earns his keep here in the NBA as a great utility big man.
Well, he sure does, B.A. Look, if you need size out there, Smith is your guy. He knows his role and he works hard, pulls down rebounds, and he offers a little bit of floor spacing as well. Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Here's Levine. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. Bulls leading by 6. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Kings going into last season, bringing an experienced closer in DeMar DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis said it's what we needed. More veterans. We're a young team. We all know we're good, but it never hurts to have one of those big-time NBA players on the team for confidence, for backup, for everything. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Giddey. Sent away.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. DeRozan passes to Eubanks. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
An underrated playmaker. I like seeing DeRozan share the ball like this.
Pass to Williams. Another three for Chicago.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Kings trail by 7. DeRozan outside. Top of the key. That one's good for 2. DeRozan's got 8.
Well, that's why you run set plays, to get DeRozan that space he needs to go to work.
Now here's Giddey. He's guarded by Ellis. Outside White. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Here's White. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Ellis passes to Levine. Pass to Murray. On the wing, DeRozan. Sinks the tray. And now it's just a 2-point Bulls lead.
DeRozan swift with it to beat the defender.
Giddey into the lane. Here's Williams. Here's Smith. There's the block. 1:06 left in the second. Outside Levine. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Right side White. Smith with a screen on Levine. Clock at 6. An open look for Smith. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Smith's got 19 points.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Eubanks the screen. Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Eubanks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. These are his first free throws of the game. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And the shot's good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Bulls. They're up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Smith.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. The vet pair on the wings with Levine at the 2, DeRozan at the 3. Murray out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Ellis in at the 1. And that one's good. Giddey. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And the Bulls with 1 playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
Outside White. Pass to Smith. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Here's DeRozan. And Sacramento again with the bucket. Here's Giddey. Give him 8. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. Here's Smith. Back to Giddey. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Ellis passes to Levine. Pass to DeRozan. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Outside White. His first shot attempt. Here's Smith. Oh, sweet move. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Well, Coach, when you think about the NBA's steadiest contributors, Kobe White deserves a mention.
He sure does, B.A. Players like Kobe White are the foundational pieces that every team needs. He makes smart plays, and he's so consistent. You almost take it for granted.
Smith with a screen on Murray. White finds Smith. Now here's Okoro. He's covered by Levine. Back to Smith. And the shot goes down. And it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
DeRozan outside. Inside DeRozan.
Yeah, they've had their hands full with DeRozan. He is scary when he gets it going.
Giddey with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Giddey passes to Smith. It's stolen by Ellis. Now here's Levine. To the inside. Eubanks. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to White. Picked by Smith. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the 3.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. Outside White. Pass to Smith. White against DeRozan. It's White with a drive. It's deflected. Now here's DeRozan. Defense right on him. Now Eubanks. DeRozan looks it over. Up and over Smith. And that one's good. DeRozan. DeRozan's got 21. Chicago trailing here. And here's Giddey. Give him 8. Pass to Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for Sacramento. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. DeRozan outside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Giddey. Here's Smith. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Sacramento. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. White and Okoro are the wings. Smith out there with Williams. And it's Giddey in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Eubanks the screen. Outside Levine. And Jalen Smith gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. DeRozan against Williams. 5 to shoot. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years, they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place.
Keegan for 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Smith inside. DeRozan on him.
Defensively, DeRozan has the size and instincts to guard multiple positions.
The 3 is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Almost had a chance at a 4-point play.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Here's White, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Now here's Levine, guarded by Okoro. Williams against DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Shakes him. Rebounded by Smith.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Jacks up a 3. Oh, he can't hit it.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Levine. Cash from downtown.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Oh, yeah! That's good!
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Puts it up. Yes! Locked in on the J.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
The Bulls trail by 8. White outside. Picked by Smith. It's White with a drive. For 3. Oh, the shot is off. And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 12-4 run. DeRozan outside. The triple drops.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Kings.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for DeMar DeRozan.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
DeRozan against Williams. Eubanks the screen. From downtown. Rebounded by Smith.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Yes, sir! That one goes! So it's Sacramento now. They've led by as many as 11. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Levine. Eubanks inside. He's against Smith. Footer is in. Oh, Williams.
eBasketball. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. At the guards, it's Giddey at the 1 with White at the 2. At the forwards, Okoro and Williams. And it's Smith in at the 5. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise values skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
And Chicago has possession. Pass to White. Here's Okoro. Williams, a screen on Lillard. Okoro kicks to Williams. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Nobody near Lillard. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Sticking it from the corner. You got to know where Lillard is at all times.
Now here's White. Covered by Kamara. To the middle, Smith. And slammed in by Smith.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Smith sets the pick for White. Pass to Giddey. Back to Smith. And the dunk by Smith.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And a deep 3 from Lillard. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
2 shots.
That's good from Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
And White kicks to Smith. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Holiday. There's a screen by Kamara. The kick out to Williams. Lillard outside. Here's the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Lillard's got 9 points.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact. Gives a team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bulls trail by 3. Smith sets the pick for White. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Smith. Taken away by Williams. The wide open look here for Holiday. And another three for Portland.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Back to Giddey. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And the foul on Patrick Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
1:04 left in the first quarter. Stolen by Okoro. Pulls up for three. Giddey, no good. Trailblazers leading by 9. The kick out to Holiday. 36 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Williams finishing it off.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
And again, Chicago, no good. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. They lead by 14. Kamare misses. Here's White. Pass to Smith. To halt the run. Trains the three-pointer. Smith's got 7. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
Avdia is out there with Williams. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Lillard in at the point. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And Giddey gets it to go. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. That's good from Williams, the assist by Smith. Williams has got it back down to single digits for the Bulls. Now here's Lillard, covered by Okoro. Lillard misses.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Smith, the pass to Okoro. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Back to Okoro. Takes the three. And the Bulls another three.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the three. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Avdia against Williams. Avdia dishes to Williams. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
White looking around. Shot clock at 6. Smith. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Lillard outside. Williams against Avdia. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Tim, how do you look at Avdia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
Outside, White. 1:52 left in the first half. Outside, Williams. Pass to Giddey. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Goes back up. The kick out to Williams. Down low. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. And Smith with the stuff.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Lillard attacking, and it's slammed in by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Pass to White, fires the 3, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Lillard outside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Giddey, the pass to Smith. A shake, and that's 2 points on the layup. Smith's got 13.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Lillard inside. Here's Williams outside Avdia. And again, it's Portland converted.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Giddey goes in. And it's Portland with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside, White. There's the 3. No good that time. Here's Lillard. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 14.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
And the first half is now in the books. Trailblazers lead by 9. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Game from Lillard.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. White on the wing along with Okoro. Jalen Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Giddey in at the one. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Lillard fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
White against Holiday, and White kicks to Giddey. In the corner, Smith with it. Pulls up, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now, here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Giddey surveying the D. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. The kick out to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. And the shot is good. 14 points for Williams. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Here's Holiday. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Holiday's got 8.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Stolen by Avdia. Here's Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Over to the left wing. Lillard and the Trail Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Okoro, wide open, he fires. Sinks the three-pointer. He has 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And it's Avdia off the drive.
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
On the wing, Holiday. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
To the inside. And the dunk by Smith.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Williams, a screen on White. Launches a three. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Okoro. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Toumani Camara. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Williams kicks to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Smith. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Left side, Avdia. Latre. Back to Holiday. Pass to Kamare. And the 3-ball is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Smith's shot is good.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
It's good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now, here's Okoro, covered by Lillard, knocked away. Outside Holiday. Puts it up. Smith there for the rebound. Bulls trail by 13. White. Oh, he hits the deep 3.
And you can argue this is White at his best. Just an absolute terror in transition.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Giddey against Holiday. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And down it goes.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Now here's Lillard. D right on him. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
A huge two-handed slam.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Lillard with it. Giddey will pull it down.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Well, I've seen some crazy things, and that is right up there.
Oh, the dunk!
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Lillard attacking. Oh, the one-handed hammer!
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
All right, here's Williams. Going inside. Dunked it home, running inside.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Williams against Abdia. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. The Bulls shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. White with it. Lillard picks him up. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Holiday against White. For three. Williams. Avdia outside. And stolen by Williams.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
Here's Smith. Shoots the three. He drills the three.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That will get him his fourth foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for two.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Second one is good. Bring both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws there, extending this to a 2-possession lead.
Now Giddey from deep. Down it goes for three.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important. Well, it's a miracle that pass wasn't picked off. Instead, it goes out of bounds.
And here is Giddey. It's in!
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Lillard fires.
Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Tumani Kamara. Then there's Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Now here's Lillard. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
And here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Klingon with the block. They recover it. And the basket by Gobert. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
To the middle. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here's Minnesota now. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 6 points for Rudy Gobert. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Inside, pulls up. Klingon's shot is off.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and coach said, "We know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least." Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, BA, they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Here's Lillard, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Klingon, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls.
After the
but
review,
at least we have the option to take a
is
second look,
overturned.
so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lillard against Reed. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. It's Reed with a drive. Pass to Gobert. Reed, good.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Lillard. Klingon with a screen. Can they get it? And it's Lillard with the three. Lillard's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards with it. He's covered by Holiday. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Lillard against McDaniels. Beyond the arc. The shot by Lillard, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh, you don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it.
And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Now here's Avdia. No points yet, and they go to the intentional foul. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Lillard passes to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo, and the basket by Holiday.
And I love the shots Holiday elects to take. I mean, such a high IQ player.
And Williams over to help. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Outside Edwards. Going inside. Back to Gobert. Williams grabs the board. Blazers trail by 6. Kamara with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Williams. Portland moving it around. Williams a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Holiday. Now Kamara. There's the drive. Pass to Lillard. Back to Kamara. It'll count. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note. Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them. You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
On the court right now for Portland, Toumani Camara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Williams in at the center position. Now here's DiVincenzo. No points so far. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket. Williams grabs the board. Here's Portland now. Holiday finds Lillard. Williams a screen on Edwards. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
And Dame runs that so well. Knows precisely when to deliver that pass out of the pick and roll.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Reed, a screen on Lillard. For 3, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from that.
Lillard passes to Avdia. Over Reed. Lillard against McDaniels. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Basket's good. Lillard's got 8.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down. Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert inside, working on Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
To the inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, B.A., we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, Lillard with a deep 3.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Lillard. And Williams over to help. Pass to McDaniels from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
On the take, and oh, a sensation! Slam by Amp.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Avdia outside. Three-pointer. Offensive board. Pass to Kamara. Now here's Lillard. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. With the clock winding down. Williams misses.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Williams passes to Lillard. Williams, a screen on Edwards. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the power forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday, and here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Lillard against McDaniels. Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Portland leading. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Lillard against McDaniels. Williams a screen on McDaniels. For 3, here's Lillard. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. McDaniels can't hit. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. For 3, here's Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. For the lead. Gobert no good. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Lillard keeps the defense honest by spacing them out from the corner.
Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Here's Edwards. Goes back up. Avdia pulls it in.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Holiday taking his time here. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Williams. Down low. DiVincenzo with the steal. Outside McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Avdia finds Williams. Back to Avdia. Lillard against McDaniels. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. And Williams punches it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Picked by Gobert. Reed for 3. Can't get it to drop. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Trailblazers leading. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Williams, and it's Avdia in at the 4 spot. For 3, here's Lillard. Kept alive. Avdia outside. And now we've got an intentional foul. McDaniels against Lillard. Williams with the screen. The 3. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo against Lillard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams in the post. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Lillard. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Oh, Williams getting after it on the glass.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Portland with a rebound. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the 4th. On the wing, Williams. Outside Camara. Williams with the screen. Avdia outside. DiVincenzo pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 5. Left side, Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
McDaniels against Lillard. Avdia buries it from outside.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Avdia with a steal. Here's Holiday. The putback. Into the lane. Williams using the glass to lay it in.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
DiVincenzo. Oh, Williams with the block. Lillard outside. Fires away from outside. Oh, the confidence. That was deep. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's Gobert. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Now here's Camara. McDaniels covering. Now Holiday. 5 on the clock. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Now Avdia. And stolen by Edwards. 1:05 left in the 4th quarter. Knocks down the trifecta.
Reed has a
pretty proficient three-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Lillard. Williams. And they get it back.
He gets to the long rebound and keeps the clock running. Great play.
Here's Avdia from deep. The three is in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Releases from 15. Gobert pulls it down. Lillard driving to the basket. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. Back to Gobert. Nifty move, and Gobert with the stuff.
A vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside Johnson. Back to Okongwu. On the take. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back over to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Here's Young, following the score by Minnesota. The three-pointer off the mark. Now Young with a steal. On the push, here comes Atlanta. He pulls it. Okongwu, no good. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Young gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Young, driving inside, and that one drops for him. Young's got 6.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Stolen by Young. Pass to Johnson. Back to Young. Fires for 3. Young missing again. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Shoots over Johnson. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Young against McDaniels. Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Knocks down the triple. 9 points in the game.
This is where Young most resembles Steph Curry. Both have range almost out to half court.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. Now Young with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. For 3, Porzingis. And the three-pointer goes.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Right side Reid. The rebound by Atlanta.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Young on the attack. And he banks in the layup.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Right side, DiVincenzo. Porzingis against Gobert. Reid sets a screen. Good on the jump shot. DiVincenzo's got his second basket. 35 seconds left to play in the first. High post Young, working on McDaniels. Good work there as it goes.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
And Edwards slams it in.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here's Edwards. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then
oh, wow! Incredible!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmakers...
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
And Edwards slams it in.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside Porzingis. Back to Okongwu. Clock at 6. Daniels outside. The Hawks need to get one up here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Minnesota in the lead. Left side, DiVincenzo to the inside. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Atlanta. Daniels outside. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Strong finish by Gobert. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Young against McDaniels. Young misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. You might as well keep feeding the big man.
A nice shot by Young.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Gobert with a screen on Young. Shoots from 14. And that one hits the back iron. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's foul number 2 for him. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. McDaniels against Johnson. Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Free throw good, McDaniels.
The reputation for Jaden McDaniels is he's a lockdown defender, and that's cross-positionally. Now he needs to continue to develop offensively.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Young, the pass to Okongwu, and stolen by Gobert. Johnson against Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
There's 57 seconds left in the half. McDaniels against Young. Nice move. Here he goes. And the layup is up and in. Young's got 17 points.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
DiVincenzo against Young. Inside. Here's Gobert. The contact not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now DiVincenzo. He's got 5. For 3, gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8 points now. Okongwu has the open look. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. We'll be right back after this word. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Trae is flanked by Daniels in the backcourt. Jalen Johnson is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his 3rd foul so far. Young against DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Launches a 3. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 11.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
From outside the arc. Rebounded by Daniels. Hawks trail by 3. Driving in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And Daniels doesn't mess around. When he's charging inside, he's focused on the flush.
DiVincenzo against Young. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
To the inside. Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. DiVincenzo with it. Now Okongwu defending. Gobert with a screen on Okongwu. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Banked it in off the glass. Gobert's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Okongwu finds Johnson. Pass to Porzingis. Another shot to the wing on the left. And here's Okongwu for 3. They shoot again. What a finish from Porzingis.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect. Go to the offensive board and cash in.
Here's DiVincenzo. And count it. Now 5 for 7. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Picked up by Okongwu. Pass to Johnson. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Minnesota leading by 3. Gobert with a screen on Young. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Okongwu. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And a deep 3 from Young. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. A minute 15 left in the third. Stolen by Daniels. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And leaking out well in transition. I mean, I like seeing Daniels get rewarded for hustling.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. .50 left in the third quarter. And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his 4th foul of the contest. There's 48 seconds left in the third. For 3, DiVincenzo on target from range. DiVincenzo's got 16 points.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Young looking over the floor. Back to Okongwu. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical, easy finish for KP.
DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Young. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by Young.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Knocked loose. Gobert. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Totally. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Kristaps Porzingis is a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
DiVincenzo against Young. The drive by DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
To the middle. Here's Okongwu. The shake. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 6-point game. Fires from the line, and that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That'll be a second foul of the game.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard, but you'd like to see him get better position.
They like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Hawks. Yep, that one's good. Young's got 19 points.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Here's Okongwu. Outside Porzingis. Now Young. Okongwu outside. Clock at 4.
Well, that was clearly...
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coaches challenging...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jalen Johnson, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Good on both. Here's DiVincenzo. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside Reid. Gobert with a screen on Okongwu. It's Reid with a drive. Gobert. Oh, the stuff!
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Young on the run. Porzingis. Money from 3.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
And count it.
And that's a smart play call right there. Taking big advantage of his size.
Just a huge bucket there, and you're right. I mean, the key was finding the matchup where they have the clear size advantage and putting it to use.
Young against DiVincenzo. Stolen by Daniels. Young fires! Ooh, he can't tie it up. That one's no good. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Young. Now a Kongwu. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
DiVincenzo against Young. Gobert with a screen on Young. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now a Kongwu. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Now Gobert. Outside DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Young. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
That's just poor clock management defensively. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, you love to see the calmness at the line. Didn't faze him at all. Big time spot, and he makes it easy.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg.
Here we go.
It'll be the Hawks off the tip. Looking at the starting 5 for the Atlanta Hawks. The backcourt guards are Young and Daniels. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Okongwu. And it's Johnson in at the small forward.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And last year, Coach, for the Hawks ended in disappointment, but they're feeling good about this roster.
Well, they've assembled some exciting young talent, a real depth of talent at the forward positions. Once they mature, they could be dangerous.
Here's Eubanks. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Young passes to Porzingis, and Okongwu has it in the corner. The three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That is his first foul of the game. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And taken away by Johnson.
Well, look, any loss.
Whoa! How about that slam?
Somebody got their feelings hurt on that one.
Incredible. Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
Back to DeRozan and taken away by Johnson. Pass to Daniel. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's DeRozan following the bucket by the Hawks. There's the screen. Nice shot from the wing.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Here's Young. Eubanks grabs the miss.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. Six on the shot clock.
Solid defense from Daniels. He knows how to use his length and athleticism to affect shooters.
Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by the Hawks. And from season to season, Coach, DeMar DeRozan remains incredibly consistent.
Yeah, look, he's consistent because he's extremely professional. This guy's always in shape, always ready to play. He knows what his game is, and he plays to that game. Something of a throwback because his game's built on the mid-range shooting, but everybody could use a DeMar DeRozan on their team. You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Young against Ellis. Here's Okongwu. From outside, off the mark. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 2.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Ellis against Young. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Over Eubanks. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Kings have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Fires the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Okongwu's shot is good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league.
That one good for 2. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Levine with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Levine against Daniels. Here's Levine. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Hawks leading. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Porzingis. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Here's DeRozan driving to the basket. Nifty move. That is a great finish! Oh, my.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Levine wide open. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Hawks lead by 1. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And this Whoa! Gracious.
And man, can Johnson get up. Great to see him cap off the drive like that.
And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge.
The two-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, Coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great play.
And we played to the first minute here in the second. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Daniels with the steal. And here's Porzingis. Still yet to score. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Well, for Porzingis, that's just easy money. I'd keep going to that until they stop it.
The Kings trail by 5. Ellis dishes to Levine. Daniels with the steal. Here's Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Porzingis has got his 2nd bucket.
Daniels using that vision.
The drive by Ellis, and it's slammed in by Ellis.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And he comes up with the deuce. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
DeRozan for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. DeRozan's got 8.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Porzingis looking it over. Count it. Good. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Levine against Daniels. Here's the screen. Now here's Levine. He's got 9. And there's the...
Hold on! Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 9. The Kings trail by 8. Levine with it. He's got 11. 1:02 left in the second quarter. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. DeRozan passes to Eubanks. Kick out to Levine. 6 to shoot. Back to Eubanks. And that one is hammered home.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Young. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Porzingis, and Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Atlanta making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Young outside. From the arc. Porzingis passes to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Ellis. Young from outside. And Zach LaVine pulls it down. Eubanks misses the follow-up. And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've got... Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Trae Young is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Pass to Eubanks, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Porzingis sets the pick for Young. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Young's got 8 points.
Yeah, you love to see that. Really solid stuff from Young in close.
And Stan, you think about the skill level of Trae Young. What makes him, in your opinion, such a tough cover?
I think the best thing about Trae Young, Kevin, is, as much of a scorer he is, he's even better as a passer. And so it's hard to commit a second defender to Trae Young all the time because he will find the open people and create great shots for his team.
DeRozan's shot is good.
And this is DeRozan's go-to. He remains such an outstanding threat from the mid-range.
Stolen by Ellis. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Levine passes to Murray. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, it's easy to bite on Levine's shot fake. The way he elevates, you're not going to bother him flat-footed.
Daniels, he's checked in for the Hawks.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And Young kicks to Daniels. Porzingis with a screen on Levine from outside the arc. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Daniels. He's got 9.
Well, the thing is, you got to be very careful when Porzingis gets that catch-and-shoot game working.
Here's DeRozan. 10 points for him. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Now, here's Okongwu. He's tightly guarded. To the inside. Fires from 14. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And 11 points for Porzingis. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Young's shot is good.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Daniels against Levine. They set the pick. Pass to Ellis. 5 to shoot.
Great job by Porzingis, just making himself big and affecting that shot.
Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Levine inside the three-point line. Again, Levine missing.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
The shot by Okongwu, no good. The Kings trail by 11. DeRozan passes to Murray. Porzingis with the steal. It's stolen by DeRozan. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Levine. Puts up a 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Levine against Daniels. Levine looking around. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
2 on the clock. Here's the drive.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Outside on the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. Drew Eubanks out there with Keegan Murray. And it's Ellis at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Dyson Daniels. DeRozan against Johnson. There's a good screen. Shot from the top of the key. Clock at 4. Levine passes to Eubanks. Over Porzingis. Eubanks, no good.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus. Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
DeRozan scanning the floor. To the middle, in deep, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And Young kicks to Porzingis, and it's good, 2 points. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Yeah, Young's playmaking is very reliable. He's got impressive vision.
Eubanks finds Ellis. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got 7 rebounds in the game. Hawks passing it around. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Superb concentration by Porzingis. Good at staying under control and pushing through the contact.
They set the pick. DeRozan fires from 19. That one goes.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Ellis against Young. Porzingis with a screen on Ellis. Young! Off target from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Porzingis with a screen on Levine. Doesn't get that one. The Kings trail by 11. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop.
And Levine's eyes light up when the break is on. He's so elusive in these situations.
Here's Okongwu. Now Young. 18 feet out. Count it.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
They set the pick. Zach LaVine. 3. Good.
Well, look, LaVine is as dangerous from everywhere on the floor as anyone you'll see. As confident a player as you'll find.
Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Levine, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Daniels is checked in for Atlanta. Now Murray. Here's DeRozan. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. It's good!
How about the heart DeRozan plays with? In the clutch, he's fully committed to getting his team whatever they need.
Here's Young. Now Okongwu. From 18 feet away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blocked again. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Porzingis fires.
A tenacious defender. Murray wants to outwork him.
Can't get it to go. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Young, off the glass.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Outside, Levine. There's the pick. From outside, a three-pointer. Good.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. To win the game. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll return. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Levine outside. He takes it in. Oh, what a finish!
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Here's Okongwu. On the wing, Johnson. DeRozan defending. Now Okongwu. And it's denied. DeRozan against Johnson. There's a screen. Johnson against DeRozan. Now Levine. Pocket 6. Creating space. What a move.
Well, there's no doubting Levine's scoring ability. He can score it from anywhere.
And that one is good.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, and that's even harder than it looks to overcome that height differential right at the rim.
Eubanks with it. He's against Porzingis. Levine outside. Now Young tipped away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Levine. Screened by Porzingis. Now Okongwu. Outside Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3.
Well, you see the trust they have in Porzingis. Timely basket.
Now Murray. Outside Levine. And there's the dunk.
Well, Levine pulling out the clutch gene.
Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Young drives in.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Now Levine. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Okongwu. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Outside DeRozan. There's the screen. Here's Levine. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3.
Well, it takes confidence to answer back like that. Something Levine is clearly not lacking.
Young inside. Not gonna go.
And Chicago starts out with the ball here. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Wyatt and Okoro are the wings. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Giddey in at the point.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
And so here's Sacramento. Chicago making their last shot. And the dunk by Levine.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Picked by Vucevic. Down low. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feasts from these interior spots.
When you talk about Nikola Vucevic, a big man who continues to get it done at a high level, Richard.
Yeah, he is showing no signs of slowing down. Vuce scores, rebound, passes, and shoots it well from pretty much everywhere. I'd like to see him contend for a championship at some point in time in his career.
Now here's White. Pass to Vucevic. No good on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's DeRozan. Nice shot from the wing.
This is where DeRozan makes his living. Such an excellent mid-range shooter.
Vucevic, a screen on DeRozan. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's DeRozan. Eubanks the screen. Pulls up on the wing. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got his second basket of the game.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
Pass to Vucevic. Pick by Vucevic. To the wing, right side. Okoro outside. Now here's Vucevic. And there it is for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Shot is good by Levine.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Giddey scanning the floor. Inside. Vucevic in the post. He's guarded by Ellis. The Kings leading. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Lets it fly. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
White, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Outside White. Williams, a screen on DeRozan. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from White.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Levine surveys the D. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first. Off target from outside. The Bulls have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Giddey. 59 seconds left in the first. 6 to shoot. Left side Williams. It's stolen by Ellis.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Murray against White. Ellis outside. Jacks up a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. And here's White. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Williams with the screen. High arcing shot. And that one good. White's got 5 points. Kings trail by 3. DeRozan with the ball. He's got 6. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Chicago ahead. They're up by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. Giddey is the 1, with White by his side at the 2. And it's Smith in at the 5. White looking it over. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the shot goes. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
Left side White, outside Williams. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Levine. And it's Sacramento's ball. DeRozan outside. Eubanks the screen. And it's DeRozan missing. Chicago trailing here. Smith with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Picked by Smith. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Eubanks the screen. Here's DeRozan. Inside. Ellis outside. Chicago with a rebound.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Williams against DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan sinks it through contact.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Picked by Smith. Giddey passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Outside Levine. To the inside. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
1:16 left to play in the first half. White for 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Eubanks the screen. DeRozan against Williams. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Smith. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now here's White. 10 points for him. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. So it's Chicago now. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. To the middle, down to 5.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Giddy. Outside White. Williams on the wing. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Chicago ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Keon Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, he is the exception to the rule.
White for 3, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Now LaVine. He's got 6. About a minute played here in the second half. Drills it from deep.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Smith with a screen on DeRozan. White for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to DeRozan. For 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Giddy. Outside White. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. How about your man in the post? It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Eubanks the screen. Wing shot on the way. And another basket for Sacramento.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Outside Giddy. Pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
From 18 feet away. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Smart hoop by LaVine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Eubanks the screen. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Here's DeRozan, and there's the drive. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Outside Giddey. Smith in the high post. Pass to White. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
For Sacramento, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Levine. Eubanks, the pass to Ellis. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Eubanks the screen. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Back to Giddey. It's stolen by Ellis. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. For the lead. He drops it from range. And now a 3-point Sacramento lead.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Giddey against DeRozan. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Pass to Smith. Hits the three-pointer. Smith's got 9 points here in the second half.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now Ellis. Now here's Murray. Giddey defends. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. Crafty move. Jams it in off the great move.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Giddey is the 1, with White by his side at the 2. Okoro and Williams are the small and power forwards. And it's Smith in at the center.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And so he makes both from the line. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Eubanks the screen. Shoots from the elbow. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Levine for 3. Up again. Kicks it to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. For the finish. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Outside Levine. Eubanks the screen. Let's go with a 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside White. Williams passes to White. There's the drive. And the layup falls. And now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Eubanks the screen. DeRozan fires. And no one in the vicinity.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Eubanks the screen. Levine! And the three misses. Chicago leading by 4. Giddey with the drive. Banks it home. Big shot.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Outside Levine. Williams against DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Williams rips down the board.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. Giddey outside. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
Right side Levine. Now Murray. Here's DeRozan. Eubanks the screen. Oh, what a move. He gets it to go.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Giddey against Murray. Smith with a screen on Murray. Giddey. Yes, sir, as he floats it in.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
Williams against DeRozan. "46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Puts up the tray. Oh, no good. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Outside White. Now Smith. Tipped away. Levine with it. Guarded now by Okoro.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Giddey outside. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Bob Williams is out there with Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And the Bulls with possession. Outside, White. Smith with a screen on Holiday. White the pass to Smith, and Smith slams it home.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now, here's Lillard. Inside, Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
On the wing, Giddey. Covered by Kamara. Giddey surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Avdia dishes to Lillard. Back to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Smith outside. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Here's White. Down low. Just 4 to shoot. Giddey finds Williams. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Over Giddey. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Smith in the post. He's against Williams. Giddey kicks to Williams. Inside, here's Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here is Holiday. Here's Avdia. Makes it off the glass.
And, you know, he just continues to make the right decisions when he has the ball. Holiday with a really high basketball IQ.
There's 1:34 left in the first quarter of the game. Giddey the pass to White. And he drives in. He gets it in there.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Lillard. We've got 1:08 left here in the first quarter. To the paint. Williams kicks to Lillard. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the basket by Kamare.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's White missing.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Well, it's a miracle that pass wasn't picked off. Instead, it goes out of bounds.
Now here's Giddey. No scoring in this one. To the inside. Here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Over in the corner, Lillard. 19 seconds left in the first. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Williams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Trailblazers lead by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Portland.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
At the forwards, Okoro and Williams. At the guards, it's Giddey at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Lillard outside. Over Okoro. And it's Lillard missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Giddey, the pass to Smith. And stolen by Williams. White against Holiday. Shoots over White. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
No, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
A 3 ball. Another 3 for Chicago.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
Lillard outside. Williams inside. Covered by Okoro.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Smith with a screen on Holiday. White against Holiday. On the wing, Giddey. 5 on the clock. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
Lillard, right side. Pass to Avdia. Now here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Williams finds Giddey to the middle. And Smith slams it home.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And finished off by Avdia.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Smith. Back to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Down low. Shakes him. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Both free throws good from Avdia. 1:11 left here in the second. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. White drives in, and White slams it in.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Outside, Avdia. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. Giddey kicks to Smith. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Smith on the wing. Another one falls for Chicago.
He's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
To the inside. Here's Williams. Pass to Kamare. Here is Lillard. Williams a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. And that one's good. Lillard. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T. And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Danny Avdia. He's been the guy making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
First half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Denny Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Williams. And it's Kamare in at the 3. Stolen by Okoro. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Smith.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Lillard surveying the D. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 9 points.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Avdia can't hit. And it's Giddy with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 3. Pass to Okoro. Smith dishes to Okoro. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Williams comes with the double team. For the tie, Portland grabs the miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Giddy the pass to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Now, here's Lillard, covered by Okoro. Inside, Kamara. Here's Williams. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Smith with a screen on Holiday. White drives in, and it goes down 2 points. And now just a 1-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
To the paint. Here's Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And Giddy gets it to go.
Well, Giddy loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Lillard the pass to Avdia. To the middle, and stolen by Williams. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Giddy with it. Williams picks him up. And Smith with the stuff.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Outside Williams. 1:37 left in the third. White, wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple. Portland trailing here. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Williams comes with the double team. Back to Avdia. 6 to shoot. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
And here is Giddy. 11 points in the game. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Robert Williams.
Just couldn't be denied there. Giddy was willing to fight to get that one to fall.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area. Defensive rebounding is so important, and he fought for that one.
From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lillard outside. Outside, Avdia. Here's Kamara. And finished off by Williams.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Bulls up by 2. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. White on the wing along with Okoro. Williams is out there with Jalen Smith. And it's Giddy in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
Defensive rebounding is so important, and he fought for that one.
Stolen by Holiday. White against Lillard. There's a screen by Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Down low and stolen by Williams. Avdia dishes to Lillard. There's the triple. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Blazers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they have made a commitment to crash the glass. They are getting second chance points and playing with force on the offensive end.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Smith sets the pick for White. Bucket is good.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the 4th quarter.
Lillard knocks down the 3.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now Smith. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Lillard outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the 1st quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Got it!
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Bulls trail by 5. On the wing, Giddy. Covered by Kamara. Williams with the rebound. Portland's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Now Lillard. 1:39 left in the 4th quarter. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Williams. Buries the deep ball.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the 3-point line.
Holiday with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Avdia against White. Right side, Avdia. Yeah, count it.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Trailblazers.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Williams.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Lillard fires. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. Puts up a three, and down goes the three.